All right, we'll get it started for the day. Hello. It's Monday, getting the week started. It's a big week for New World this week. We have the Rabbids Revenge event starting. I believe it's tomorrow. So we'll have that going, and then on Friday it is finally time for the big announcements. So we will see what they have to say. What we've all been kind of waiting for. I think people have some predictions and kind of guessing on what they think is going to happen. Some stuff seems like it could be obvious, but we will definitely see what happens on Friday. I need to double check and see. Here, let me look it up right now, actually. What time is the Summer Games Fest starting? When do they start that? Let's see. It looks like it starts at what? 4 Eastern or 4 Central, I mean. And goes till like 7, so it's like a 3-hour long deal. Yeah, and it looks like based on their schedule that they have up, there's a good chance it's going to be in the first portion of the stream. It says 2 p.m. Pacific time or 5 p.m. Eastern time. Live from YouTube Theater, you get a look at what's next in video games. And then at like 7 Eastern, an in-depth look at exciting new independent games and reveals. So I guess it could be one of those two, but I would assume it's going to be the first portion. And then, yeah, I think it'll be sometime in there. So I'll probably be streaming. Maybe on Friday we'll start a little later. Or something, we'll see. Or maybe I'll do like 2 streams. Stream a little bit in the morning for a few hours and then stream later. I don't know yet. I'll have to plan out my Friday, but I'll probably try to stream that so then we can all watch it together and see what's happening. Cause yeah, it's gonna be a big deal. Yeah, we've been waiting a while. They've been telling us June, and June is here, and yeah. So we'll see what happens. We'll see what they announce. Hopefully it brings in a lot of hype around it. That's the hope here, because I would love to see just like New World just take off again, you know. I know that the release was not necessarily the best, and they've had some struggles since then, but they've also done a really good job of bringing the game back and making it, you know, pretty fun to play, and a lot of content, especially if you're a newer returning player. There's so much content out there, so we'll see what happens on Friday. I'm gonna try to plan out that day though and figure out when I'll be streaming. I want to stream the actual Summer Games Fest itself, like do kind of like a watch party deal. So we'll probably do that and then kind of go from there. But today I am going to be back on my main. We played on Lilith for a little bit, working on the alt on Friday. Played a little bit on the main on Saturday, just doing some OPRs and stuff. So let me get logged in here and we will get things rolling for the day today. Rabbids Revenge will be fun. It's not like a big event, but it's just like, I don't know. You see a lot of people out in the open world just running around killing rabbits and stuff, so it's not bad. I would assume they'll have the same rewards. It looked like they might have some new stuff too, for like the skins and stuff, so we'll see. We will see what they have. But I think Friday is the day everyone's kind of waiting for in the community. We're all very, very excited. It can be, I mean, the announcement itself isn't necessarily a make or break, but depending on what they announce and how that goes, will be kind of a make or break for it. So it's exciting, but also like kind of scary at the same time. As for those of us who really do love the game, we want it to succeed, but it can be kind of tricky when it's also something that's a pretty delicate issue. It'd be easy to mess up, but also something where they could really bring it back. So we'll see. I'm excited though. Alright, let's clean up the inventory a little bit before we get going for the day. I don't really have anything planned right now for the day. Probably just OPRs, honestly. It's kind of what I'm thinking. Probably maybe some daily stuff. Tomorrow we'll be hunting rabbits. Tomorrow will be a rabbit day. I don't remember, I don't know if they said exactly what time it's going on. I think it's tomorrow though, sometime.
Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
Yeah, I need to get back on doing my daily faction quests.
You are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble
Alright, let's see here. We can start with the one up north. I'll track these again. Get our daily faction quests done for the day. I don't really do them daily, but might as well get the extra rewards since I'm running a little low on faction tokens. This one, okay. I don't have an amber on me. I was gonna throw an amber in my trenchant recovery hammer, but I don't have one. Might work on the mortar build a little bit today. Kind of started as just kind of a like have some fun, a little bit of a meme build, but I was actually pretty happy with it, surprisingly enough, so I might work on that today a little bit. I'm just a little hesitant to work on too much stuff. As far as builds go, at least. There's a sandworm out there. Come on. Stupid thing. All right. Might be able to go up and just do this without having to fight any of this. problem. Alright, we're off. Off to the next one. We'll get these done. I want to keep being able to buy my gypsums every day. Then when I do need matrices, then I'm all set. Save a little bit of money. Yeah, we'll take a closer look at the mortar build. I'm gonna keep using my fire staff armor because I have the full fire harnessing and stuff. I don't know if the build will stay the same though. I need to figure that out. Right now I have the shrapnel blast, net shot, and mortars. But I don't know. We'll see. I'm not using pestilence, I'm using life taker right now too. Which may or may not be a good choice. I don't know. They both have their benefits. Like when I was playing with Bo and we both, like he had pestilence, I had life taker, it was great because then he would have the disease and I would have the essentially the armor pen with the disintegrate. Played a lot of Wuthering Waves over the weekend. Pulled everything that I needed from that card, so now I wait for the new stuff to come out. I have to be careful though. I've been playing it a lot. I feel like I'm gonna get burnt out of it. Or I'm starting to feel a little burnt out of it. But part of that is they're still improving that system, so... Go straight to the named guy for this one. Easy enough. We'll get these done and then probably just queue up for OPRs. Just run a bunch of OPRs. Actually, I might run some dungeons today. Now that I think about it. I might do some Laz. Maybe depths. Possibly depths, we'll see. Screaming at me. Did I not grab the other bag? You jerk. Why do they keep aggroing? Like a fortify or something on. They just keep aggroing. I don't know what the deal is. Just want to collect this. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, we'll just recall. So we could run over to that one, but it'll be easier to just recall. We just have to kill the 3 bosses or named guys over there. Easy enough.
Oh, you are a beacon of hope and life in these trying times. Every deed, from the humble to the great, kindles the light in all of us.
Yeah, doing these ones will be easier. I guess we'll grab the chest over here. Might as well. Might as well. Engine recovery hammer, I could maybe power through some of that, but not with this one. These guys are staggering me so bad. All right. Dang it. I mean, the striking nature doesn't do a ton, but it's extra DPS, I guess. I don't know. Just happen to have it on the hammer. Wasn't necessarily my first choice of perks, but it's not bad. Oh, it died. Alright, that was the last of our dailies. Now we can move on. Got one glob out of the deal. I'll take it. All right. Oops, I didn't mean to put that there. That's here. Okay, let's take a look at the mortars and just see what we can do with this to improve it. So I've got this one with the exhaustive net shot, which I actually don't mind. And the keen vicious, which is okay. Yeah, I'll probably still run it with Life Taker. Our armor and everything is fine. So then it's just a matter of the blunderbuss itself. Exhaustive net shot is pretty nice. Just because if someone's running away, let's just see, actually, let's do this. If someone happens to be running away from me, then my net shot is really, really nice, because then I can net them and then just slap on my mortars, you know. RB for them. How, I guess, how would you want it to be adjusted? Or how do you think it should be adjusted? Let's see, what else is there? I don't think resupplying mortar is worth it because I don't get the empowerment. Not with this build, I don't. Shirking's not great. Vicious Keenly Jagged might not be terrible. Keenly Jagged in general might not be bad for how I'm using it. Let's try Keenly Jagged here. Let's see what's available. Yeah, this wouldn't be bad. The 700 exhaust nutshot, Keenly Jagged Vorpal. Actually, not terrible. Otherwise, this one would be really nice. I'd rather have Vicious over Vorpal. Might get that. 5k, it's not terrible. Otherwise, yeah, Flame Attunement would probably be best. Flame Attunement with Keenly Jagged. Was there a named Keenly Jagged blunderbuss? Just put Flame Attunement on it. Let's see. Just looking at the database quick. It's actually a mortar one, but I don't want mortars on it. Oh yeah, Missed Buckshot. What does that one drop from? I might have that. It's an open world drop. Yeah, it's an Elysian Wilds drop. Maybe we go and farm that. That's exactly what I would want. Otherwise, there's the Stormbound one, which I for sure don't have that. This dropped from Mythan, whatever. Something in Elysian Wilds. In Amber, we'll throw on our Crunch and Recovery Hammer. Where's that hammer now? That one? Yeah. That on. Back to that. Yeah, I mean, I think loot could definitely be updated, and they've said that they need to update a lot of the loot in the game in general. There's so much stuff that, like, from a loot standpoint, there's so much that needs to be updated that I don't really know what takes priority. And again, I think they've really just been focusing on their announcement this Friday. So the hope is that, like, this announcement happens, something really, really good for the game, and everyone's excited, and then they will address some of that stuff. So what I could foresee happening, like, let's say console is coming, and it's gonna come in, what the heck is this? This is over here. Let's say we're gonna get console, and console's gonna come season 7. Season 6 potentially could be their season to just update a lot of stuff, so there could always be that chance that season 6 we don't see a ton of content again, but it could be that season where, like, they're just getting everything prepped, getting the loot figured out and all that, which would be really, really nice. And this is just kind of spitballing ideas of what potentially could happen. Friday we'll know a lot more, though. Friday we'll definitely know more, or at least have a better idea. Please. Can I not actually? Okay, that's stupid. Oh, is this the stupid? I think this is the mammoth over here, isn't it? Or is it the... the heck is it over here that I have to kill? Like stuck. Stupid chameleon. I need to double check my inventory, make sure I don't actually have the blunderbuss. I don't think I do. Supposed to spawn right here. I think. Let me double check. Yeah, it's supposed to be right here. I don't remember what this is. I thought it was a named. Yeah, there it is. That's what we have to kill. You're a big guy. I don't remember if I actually have pulled that, so we'll kill it here, and then I'll check my inventory or my storage. The quickest way to kill it, but it'll work. Guess we could use the Abyss build for this, couldn't we? It's not like it does enough damage to kill me, it's just I don't do much damage to it. Guess we just keep the run down it. Apply a weaken to it too. I don't want to risk it like retreating because I'm in a weird spot. Yeah, maybe I will switch to the Abyss build for farming this guy. Or we just pulled on the first try. But I could have swore that I've pulled this before. Either that or I just happened to look at this in the past. Couldn't pull it. But let's check my Eden Grove storage and see here. What is it called? Mist Buckshot is what it's called. Whoa, that's not what I wanted. What other settlement could it be in? It could be here. Here maybe? I mean, usually if it's not an Eden Grove, it means I don't have it. I could have swore seeing it at one point. Out there. I guess I don't have that. I don't have it. Let's change builds though. We're gonna drop Scream for this just so we can just so we can do a little more damage. We'll just do it this way. Yeah, this is a bit faster. Well, I guess while we're here, we might as well farm up some hide. I must spawn in over here and then just wander around. Jerk. Yeah, the map shows that it spawns around here. So we'll try farming this up a little bit. The closest thing on the market was that one that had like Vorpal or whatever, but this will allow me to have a 700, exactly what I want. Hopefully we can pull it. That's just the only downside to this. Let's go farm the trees up here. We'll farm the area while we wait. Might as well. Back, nice. I don't get my stam back at all against the stupid electrified. Like, very rarely do I have enough stam to dodge many attacks. Yeah, see, now I'm electrified. Ow. Come on, just drop it for me so I don't have to sit here and farm you. Dang it, Spore Light. Saw the blunderbuss. Got excited for a split second. Stupid Spore Light. Otherwise, I mean, I think that's the only one. There's no attunement ones, right? Shouldn't be. We'll double check just in case there's some really oddball one. Yeah, not unless we're... Yeah, there's none. Unless you were to run like mutated and get lucky on one. Yep. Yeah, this is the only one that actually matches what I'm looking for. We'll farm the area while we wait. I don't know what I'll put for a third perk on it. Maybe enchanted. Spawn time didn't seem too bad on it, so it shouldn't take too long. What we could do is we could farm it and then in between do OPRs. We'll see. $9K crit, that's not bad with Blood Drinker on. Not bad at all. Alright, I just need to pull this dang blunderbuss so I can move on. Take a look at the build itself though a little bit. So yeah, we'll still go fire harnessing, fire ring. I mean, everything will probably stay the same as my fire staff build. Blunderbuss itself, the net poison or bleed, I mean, is actually really good. It's a really solid bleed. So we'll have an exhausting net shot, shrapnel blast. Yeah, shrapnel blast does fire damage as well. I mean, if you want to do full fire, you could drop net and go with splitting grenade, but I don't think it's worth it with void gauntlet. Maybe if you're running ice. With ice, it might be. Or even with fire, it might be. But the net is nice because then you apply a slow, and it's just overall a really nice ability for peeling for yourself, getting away, or for chasing. Grenades are just more damage. I suppose you could drop shrapnel blast and go splitting grenade, but what's the cooldown reduction on that? 13 compared to 28, yeah. 17, 19, so from a cooldown reduction standpoint, it's kind of nice having an ability that'll come back a little bit quicker compared to the others. Missed my tether somehow? Or is it because of that shield? I don't know how that worked. Dang it, then it gives me the Tanglevine Blunderbuss. Guess thwarting counter wouldn't be bad for shooting into a bump, but I don't think it would actually be as useful. It's like if I'm shooting a healer or anything like that, it's not doing as much. I mean, I guess you could make that work, but I want the exhaustive net shot on the blunderbuss, I think. How big of a difference is it having it on there? Exhaustive net shot. If you have it on piece of armor, it's 37%. If you have it on the blunderbuss, it's 60%. Look at the Mithril blunderbuss real quick. Let's say we have exhaustive net shot, healing jagged. Then the third perk. The third perk would have to be Keen Vicious, Vorpal, Enchanted. Desperate Empower is not going to do much for me. Are there any PvP perks we could put on there? How the heck do I keep my PvP perks? Here? Some of them. I mean, I could see if we could put Alacritus Punishment. I don't know if you can on that. I don't think Invigorated Punishment's worth it. For our ring, we just stick with our fire damage. Entering headshots isn't worth it. Yeah, I think the only one, if it allowed us to, would be Alacritus Punishment, which I don't know. Can you put that on a... Could you put that on a blunderbuss? I know you can on like mage weapons. Train coming through here. Big one. Quite a few people. Look at that. I'll be right back. Hello, people. Dang it. I was hoping this thing would have spawned back while they were running through. It's gonna spawn back right after they leave. Until it's gonna happen. We're gonna kill this thing one more time, and then I'm gonna start doing some OPRs in between. When it has that shield up, I can't get my tether on it. Please stop smacking me. Wait, that time I got the tether on and still have that. Oh, I don't want to deal with that. We're gonna have to deal with that though. Yeah, this is gonna. Yep, the stupid chameleon spawned back right then. That's so dumb. The stupid chameleon. Well, we'll go kill the chameleon first, I guess. That was irritating. Oh, we can just... Let's just do this. Just respec this, so then we can just go right into OPRs. Yeah, let's go. I like fighting over here. I'm gonna have to kite it over here. Of course, it's wandering way over there. Why couldn't you have been another mammoth or something? I could have handled that a lot easier. Alright, where'd it go? Of course, it's way over here now. Person grab dagger of that. There we go. It should kite all the way over here. Or not? Hello? It's retreating that way? Why is it retreating? You literally spawn over here, guy. Oh my gosh. Well, I don't have much of a choice at this point. Just fight this stuff here. I still don't have my 200 con anymore. That makes a big difference. Yeah, we'll kill this thing one more time and then move on with our OPRs. And then just spawn back here and I guess kill it over and over. I really hope I just get it on this one because I don't really want to stay here farming this thing. Oh my gosh. Right, we're gonna have to take out this monkey. He is really irritating. Please. Alright, there we go. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, dodged too early. Oh my gosh, please, no. Give me the blunderbuss so I can be done with this. Dang it. Stupid thing. Guess we can go up top here. Or not. What else did I get? Vine bow. Oh, just random pants. Okay. Alright, let's just go into some then. I'm getting tired of farming this stupid thing. Yeah, maybe right here is the best spot. Ooh, I only have one honing stone left. I'm gonna have to go back for consumables at some point here. I didn't realize I was that low. Whoops. Yeah, the only downside with this build is if I get CC'd too much. If I get staggered, it's not good. Really low on health pots too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back and refresh everything. I am low on consumables. We'll see how this goes. It's a healer hammer. Look at that. Definitely thought I dodged that one. Nice. Now we still got people around the point, don't we? I get stunned out of it. You just keep moving to star. Try to get on the point. I got someone with me. We got people on point too. I'm trying not to use my health bots too much. I don't want to burn through them. I don't have many. So they're rolling back behind here. So and let the musket keep shooting them there. Got 2 melees here, and that'll mess me up. Yeah, I mean, I don't have a build for fighting that. Yeah, I'm not good 1v1 on this build. Definitely one where I'm much better off fighting with the team. I just get bagged. Were they chasing our teammate or something? Well, at least it was quick so I can go back and get a kill on the thing. That's all I needed. Hopefully someone else isn't killing it. Over there. Let's put Blood Drinker back on. So we're gonna have to kill this thing, and then I need to go back for more Well, we could probably do one more, and then I'm gonna need more consumables. You could have let me just sit here and hit it like this, that's fine. Definitely thought I dodged there. I don't know how that one didn't aggro. Great. Oh, it retreated. I'm really lucky that retreated. That would have been extremely annoying to fight. I might die here. This is not looking good. Yeah. Stupid stuff spawning on top of me. Or not spawning on top of me, but aggroing. I don't know why that thing retreats so far away. I need it to retreat over by where it spawns in so I can pull it off to the side there. I don't know why it doesn't. This build can like handle a lot, but it cannot necessarily handle getting staggered. I guess we could try running higher con. I wonder how 300 con would do with it. I never tried it. I don't feel like it would be great. I don't think my damage would be good enough. Okay, let's do this. Let's take this one out. We should be able to fight it over here. The monkey's still aggroed. That's... irritating. Please don't tell me these other ones are now going to aggro, because that guy kited them over. I think as long as I don't hit them, they won't. Yeah, if it's just the one, I'm fine for the most part. Enough time in between the time that it staggers me. Guy, please. We don't need the chameleon. It's a purple bag, there's a chance. Anglevine spear. Alright, let's queue up again, I guess, and then nice, we got a insta-pop. Queue up again, we'll go in, come back, hopefully we'll have an easy time getting it again. I was worried that Chameleon was just gonna mess us up. Yeah, this build I definitely can't just like go off on my own. Not very easily. Kind of depends on what build I go up against, but it's one that like I'm not confident in a 1v1. Some builds I'm a little more confident with it, but Have a lot more fun with builds that are team based. And be careful on the potions again, though. Oh man, where's our team? Where's our team at? We only have like 5 people here. Yeah, well, I'll just take this healer. We'll go moon. Like, we don't have anyone at Sun. Musket there. So many of them here. I don't know where our team was at. Like, there was only 3 of us at the push for Sun. I don't get that. Do we have that many people go for our PvE? Because that's like insane. Yeah, they're already here, so like... Oh, that's like 2 of their healers dead. I don't have any healers here. Yeah, I mean, got a healer up top, just recasting. Guess I can try to push them, but one of the other 3 at least would have been ended up chasing me. I don't know what's going on. It feels like our team's just all spread out. We have little bits of people everywhere. Like one good team fight. Like, no one's going on as healer. I mean, I don't know. I don't really know on this one, to be honest with you. Yeah, they've just got multiple healers all over the place. Yeah, I mean, I don't have enough to actually do anything here. Yeah, I mean, they've got 2 healers. You hit one and the other one's just pocketing the other. There we go. It's like all I can hope for is to get an execute on one of them. This guy's not gonna be able to do much. We just really need to hard focus their healers in the fights. It's just we don't have enough people doing it. We just don't have enough people here to be able to push through this and get to their healers and junk. We got 4 healers right there, all healing through that doorway. That is rough. That definitely makes for a rough time. Like one other person going Baron. Darn right, we're gonna get Baron. I don't care if anyone says GG next. I'm getting Baron. I'm gonna keep playing the game. Right. This is at least this guy's not giving up. I like that. I appreciate it. I'm gonna have to win to have fun, but makes it tough when people are just giving up. We don't have any AFKers in spawn. That's also really good. Come. Alright, team, did you get star? I don't know how many of them are going moon though. It's at least one. I mean, two of them with a hatchet, sword, and spear. Or sword and shield, sword and spear. Not looking great for me. I mean, we're getting their team to spread out a little bit, but I think our team just doesn't have the manpower here. Please don't tell me we're smacking a door. Oh, no, there is no door. They have a respawn here. I mean, now I'm just gonna get beat up by their range. What is going on? Oh, I totally forgot I had that. Worth. Easily worth. Musket didn't kill me fast enough. Oh, the musket didn't even kill me. We killed each other. I'll take that. I can accept that. In this situation, just run around them. You don't want to get spawn camped, just don't get spawn camped. I don't want to sit at their spawn fighting them. I'll go this way. Help these two out. Oh, of course they have a respawn here too. Yeah, you get that door, bear. Yeah, I mean, they're just repairing it. Hey, I appreciate at least a few of the people on my team not giving up and still just trying to make plays and have fun. I can definitely appreciate that. Alright, let's kill this mammoth again, and then I have to recall to get more consumables because I'm out of a lot. Helped get a kill at the end though, that was kind of nice. Again, this build is great in a team setting. Individually, I don't care for it as much. Well, other than PvE. Did someone already kill it? No, there it is. Oh yeah, I don't have Blood Drinker on right now, do I? Honestly, we're not doing too bad with the extra damage anyways. We actually get decent lifesteal just being that we're doing more damage. Not even giving me a bag. Alright, let's go get our consumables before we keep moving. Like I'm almost out of like health pots even. I'm really low on stuff. It's like old gear. So much junk here. Like not even close to being able to get this. It's just a lot of hide. Maybe we'll just sell a bunch of hide. All right. Oh yeah. Consumables, that's over here. I need to buy some honing stones though. I don't think I'm gonna craft any right now. Honing stones. Grab more con food. I'm actually getting low on this. I'm gonna have to craft more at some point. Meaning I'm gonna have to go rabbit farming. Is that going for right now? For buy orders. I mean, that's pretty easy money. Maybe hide farming really is worth it. I didn't realize people were like actually needing a lot. And dark hide, right? Dark hide's pretty expensive too. Dang. Maybe hide is worth it, because like we can farm up hide very easily. I didn't realize it was actually selling for that much. It's pretty easy money. Take a Squirming Vine, why not? I don't think Squirming Vines are going for anything right now, are they? $1,000? Not enough to sell, but I'll hold on to it. I got 3 of them. I'm just gonna keep stockpiling those just in case. Did I just transfer those? Yeah. Alright, we need to buy some honing stones, and let's go back over by the mammoth. Wait, well, let's just double check. Whoops. It's 90. Apply that. I mean, Vorpal's not the worst. It just doesn't really benefit the mortars in any way. I mean, Netshot doesn't either, obviously, but I think I'd rather, well, yeah, I'd rather have like Enchanted or Vicious, maybe Vicious. All right, let's go back. I want to try to farm that a little bit longer. Do OPRs in between. Nice, it's right here. Ow. Never even used my keg last match, did I? Oh, I forgot to buy regen pots. great if we could just pull the stupid blunderbuss and then I don't have to farm this. And I can move on and do other stuff or just not have to be here. No bag again, that's garbage. And now that I know that hide actually is like worth a decent amount at the moment, I never really farm it, and I probably should. I really should. Let's repair this. Repair all. And we'll get back into it. We'll just deal with low regen pots, I guess. Stupid thing, dodge my execute. Yeah, we'll just wait here for no PRs, try to farm this thing up. Because it really would be nice to have a blunderbuss with those perks. The giant dragonfly on my window. It's a really big dragonfly. We live by a pond, so we see a decent amount of them. I like seeing them though, because they eat mosquitoes. This thing spawns back before I'm in. I'll kill it before I actually hop into one. Silver DPS ring on. I don't know, the DPS ring honestly almost works just as good as Blood Drinker, and just because like it increases our damage enough. So we have 7.1% plus our void damage, plus we have, if you compare it to Blood Drinker, we have a plus 25. So I mean, like, our void damage is 32% stronger with this ring. So although we don't have the 25% lifesteal, it's actually still really, really strong. stupid thing. Alright, let's see how this one goes. Alright, let's do it. Tried one match of AoE healing last night because I usually will try like once a season and I just could not stand it. Big scream. I mean, the tank really isn't causing too many problems for us. Unless our team starts, like, heavily chasing them. Okay, I mean, they'll have their healer up top. Nice, good work. Good work, range. Good scream. Nice, they got 2 over there. Getting back half the team. Nice. Yeah, we were losing that one. We didn't have enough people be able to push on with us. We got it half though, so hopefully some range can shoot in and kill it. It'd be great. Surprised how much I can actually block with the Void Blade. It's like weird holding right click with a Void Gauntlet though, and not taking my own health. It's our brute. Yeah, our PvEers are doing great. Definitely helping to keep us in it. Yeah, I got stuck in all that. I should have kept backing up. They're really pestering our spawn though. Wait, did I see that we're taking Star? Yeah, we're taking Star behind them. And they didn't end up taking Moon, that's really good. Even if we don't get Star, it doesn't really matter as long as we get some of them to peel off. mean, that musket's just gonna keep free shooting. We need that fire staff to push the musket. I'm not gonna be any good against him. He's got rapier. I can't keep up with him, not in medium especially with this build. But it looks like we are taking star anyways. They're still not taking moon, so that works. And I think they killed one of them, so we should be good over there. Team. I was using an ice gem in their bow. He's gonna wait outside and try to steal. I'm gonna go around this side and just wait. He's waiting outside somewhere. Yeah, he's right here. I see him. Went too early. He knew that I spotted him. Good work. He was their only chance of getting that too. That was great. Very good job, team. Do it. Need my keg. Alright. Got an ad start in like 4 minutes. I'm just gonna let him play though. Nice. Work. Alright, we need to fall back to Sun. Get that back. Doing good. Our team's rotating well. A good lead, so can kind of afford to lose the 2 cap a little bit during Baron. Most of the full-on team fights we can win. Here, I'll delay the ads once. There we go. Harder than our tire pass. So are they pushing up the star? Yeah. He's still chasing this musket over here. Got him. I mean, musket rapier, depending on how you're using your rapier, you really should be difficult to kill. And look at it as like a bow. If you have good movement with a bow rapier, like it's really hard to kill them. So it can be a challenge. Let's keep hacking away at the door. I died. Doesn't really matter. I think we still have the two, don't we? Yeah. And I guess I can refresh. Yeah, I'm gonna have to farm rabbits to craft some more consumables. I don't really want to buy them. I assume they're still fairly expensive. He was trying to destroy it, but I don't think he was able to kill it fast enough, so he gave up on it. I don't blame him. Since they increased the HP on kegs, they're a lot harder to take out. Nice, someone got him. All right. Yeah, in a team setting, that build's very, very fun, though. I enjoy it. Alright, come on. This time, just give me what I'm looking for, please. Ow. I don't know, maybe I should try a heavy armor Voidblade build. I really considered it. I could do heavy armor. I'm just trying to think how I would run it. Well, I guess I could just put Voidblade on my heavy armor build that I already have. It's just I'm not going to do as much damage. But could we make it so like Voidblade actually does enough to make it worth it? Like from a damage standpoint? I don't think we could do... I'd have to use the ring that I have on right now. I don't think we could actually get away with using like Blood Drinker. I'm not getting any drops from this stupid thing. I think it's because I'm spawning in on it. Should we try waiting for a rotation of it first? Let's wait for a rotation and see. Because maybe it has something to do with me coming out of the OPR and it doesn't like that. I don't know. We'll look at the we'll look at our builds while we wait for it. Okay, so if I wanted to do heavy Voidblade specifically, I could run it with my debuff build and then just try to get some Voracious Blade heavy gloves. Trouble is though, is like Michael's not as good, so what we could do is drop Michael, maybe go with Gilly's Gravity Gauntlets. So swap out these. I can't put Grit Ward on there because it has Enchanted Ward, right? I don't think. So swap this out. Yeah, swap these out. I have Nullifying Oblivion on my pants, so I can't get rid of that. Beast has powerful eruption, which isn't super necessary. But I mean, we could swap this shield. Could swap out the shield for the Gilly Gauntlets. Do a heavy shield. And then... I don't even know if I would need Voracious Blade. I don't know if it's worth it. I really don't. I think it'd be fun. I just don't, like, this build feels so good the way it is that I'm a little hesitant to change it up. But I'm gonna run to the bathroom really quick while we're waiting for this thing to spawn back, so I'll be right back. Dang it. Of course I get attacked while I'm gone. I need to plug in my headset here. Oh. Of course, it's a stupid chameleon that attacks us. I don't even think I grabbed this chest before, did I? Let's grab it. Why not? Is that? Oh, that's a different one. Is that the one? Didn't think it traveled that far. Which chameleon aggroed on me? Unless someone kited it over to me. They're running by or something. On this rock. Yeah, which one would that have been? Oh, what chameleon actually aggroed on me? Ow. Eric. Alright, spawn back. We're gonna try killing it before we go into another one, because the last few times now, when we've gotten out of the OPR, it hasn't given me a bag at all. It makes me wonder if, like, me coming onto the OPR directly on top of this is like messing with it, or if I'm just getting that unlucky. Either one is a possibility. Whoops. Didn't time that right, did I? So if I take that out and I put my... Yeah, if I swap, I lose that Fortify. I hadn't actually tested that to confirm if it did or did not do that. That time it dropped a bag. Wasn't a good bag. So I don't know. It's kind of goofy. Sometimes does and sometimes doesn't drop a bag. That's actually a pretty decent ice gauntlet. I'm gonna buy that. Yeah, that's not a bad one at all. Let's lock it. Probably do one more OPR here and then keep trying to farm some hide in between. I really do want to get this blunderbuss. I really want to work on my mortar build. It's a really fun build. It's just I have to get everything kind of lined up for it. So all right, team. Which earring do I have on this? I don't know. I really like healthy toast, but I also like fortifying toast for this build. I think either one honestly works just fine. Ooh, those are all enemy heals. I just get cleared out? Is that what that was? FPS, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate it. The big scream. Man, they have a lot of heals on their team. Oh, that's an enemy heal. Yeah, I can't find a friendly heal. Was that one back there? No, that was also enemy. Those are all enemy heals. Dang it. They have a lot of healers. I don't know. I mean, I can try pushing backline. This isn't the greatest build for that. Again, I work better with clumps with this, but we can try. Respawn's gonna help. Their team's doing a good job of like kind of backing up, easing off, and then pushing as a group. Kind of letting their heals do their thing, and then they'll push up. Let's rotate around with this. Yeah, rotate with this guy and go back to Sun. Because if they end up taking Star, we need to... Oh, we have a lot branching off here. There's a lot coming here. Yeah, let's just see if we can get them to back way up here. I guess I'll go for the back cap. I don't know. Our team's kind of recovering. I don't think they're PvEing. Yeah, they're not PvEing. I'm just gonna go on to Star. That's an interesting build. So it's a full int, so then rapier with great axe. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Losing Moon. Trouble is we have to rotate around. They have a lot of front line, but we need to just keep rotating. Another healer showing up here. Oh, look, we've got good builds for killing them there. I don't know if they'll go back to that or not. Team's still not able to take Moon, and we're getting a lot of them to peel away from Star, or peel away from that fight. I mean, we're fighting out here. team's just not doing much here. Can't push through the front line, go around them. Just keep rotating. The only way you can kind of win if the front line push just isn't going to happen. I mean, we can try to keep the pressure on the back line, but they have a really strong front line, and they have a lot of healers, so you start pushing one, they heal each other. You need a little bit of everything here to... Yeah, see, and they're rolling around really well together. I guess I'll go Sun? I don't know. We just need to try to split them up, I guess. I don't really know what else to do. Yeah, I mean, they've got healers up top. They've got 5 people here. Question is, are they on Star? I don't think they're PvEing at all. You know, they're not really PvEing, so... It's just a frontline push that we're losing. Oh, again, this is not the greatest of... Oh, I think I can win this fight. I'm just gonna stay and keep taking it. Let me get my cooldowns back. You just leaving? Oh, he's just dipping. Okay. I guess we could have PvE'd back here. Would have had a chance, but even then, it's too late now to really PvE much. But we tried. Whatever. Let's just go Baron. I'll let the healer handle him. I don't want to deal with it. I don't even know if they're on Baron, are they? Yeah, they're definitely on Baron. Or if I can make it around. Ow! I was the only one who went. No one else was there. I almost had it. I was close. But unfortunately now they're gonna just roll over to Moon or Star and just take it. We're still fighting on the road here. Oh yeah. Ay. Yeah, I mean, they're just all gonna roll over here. Unfortunate. In these situations, you just have to hope that your team can outplay them as far as, like, strategy goes. Or out-strategize them, I should say, not outplay them. But not enough of us for doing the rotating and junk. There's so many of them right here. Yeah, they have so many healers. There's how many of them there? Yeah. And obviously it's too late to even make any form of a comeback. I'm just trying to get some kills and stuff. But we've been fighting on the road for too long. We had enough people where, like, if we kept rotating, I think it would have taken them a long time to keep rotating. And maybe we could have gotten a leg up, because they weren't PvEing at all. All we needed to do is try to rotate, PvE, and then maybe we would have been in it. Team. We have numbers, or we had numbers. They all turned. That's right. You win some, you lose some. They just have a lot of healers, and we didn't really do anything but push into those front lines that were getting healed. That's right. Let the 1v1 go. Except for, I bet one of those healers is gonna show up and heal him. This one is not happening, is it? No, they have way too many right here. I'm not even gonna bother pushing into that. Now that was an unfortunate match. Maybe I should have fought these other ones first. So I can get this. Hello, hello, welcome in. Or it's just gonna freak out because it's on this rock. Okay. Come on, dude. I'm farming this for the blunderbuss that it drops. Drops a keenly jagged, exhaustive net shot blunderbuss that I'm trying to pull. Doing a couple OPRs and farming hide and stuff in between. And once I pull it, then I can move on, probably get it crafted up and be good to go. Yeah, see, it doesn't drop it. Whenever I kill it right after an OPR, it doesn't drop a bag. Alright, oh, we'll just have to stay, farm some hide in between. Right. Or at least making a little bit of money in between too. Probably have a dex build on for this though, shouldn't I? Yeah, I might as well farm some hide in between. Make a little bit of money while I'm just sitting here farming for a named item. Pulled the Sporelight and the Tanglevine blunderbuss, but not the... I don't even remember what it's called, but I haven't pulled it. Alright, get that one. Then when it spawns back too, we don't have to worry about the stuff. We have a little bit more room to fight it. Let's go from the wood, actually. The monkeys don't give us any hide or anything. Then we can kill the chameleon up here. Good to go. Someone else came through here at some point. I don't really want to fight two of you. I don't have my blood drinker on for fighting you guys. Please. Blood drinker, I'll be fine. Stay away. There we go. Oh, well, of course they retreat now. It's just one, I'll be fine. go. Should spawn back pretty soon here. I don't want to drink too much stuff and then have it aggro on me. Just hang tight for a little bit. Alright, let's just hope that I pull the blunderbuss on this next one, so I don't have to keep sitting here farming this stupid mammoth. Blunderbuss, I mean, I'm just trying to think if there's any other gear that I want for that build. These guys are spawning back. Alright, come here, big fella. Super electrified. Ow. Give it to me this time, alright? Purple bag. Yeah, we got it. Let's go. Missed buckshot. That is the one. Alright, we don't have to sit here farming this stupid thing. I had to kill it quite a few times before it dropped. We got it. So now we can craft it. I need to go see what all I can put on it. I'm thinking probably they're vicious or enchanted. Maybe enchanted. I don't know yet. To lock it. Yeah, that's a good one. brimstone, drop that off, drop the food. I'm actually starting to run low on seals, so let's buy our seal for the day. I haven't been buying them daily or anything, so I eventually just burn through them. So then let's see, do I have enough gypsum orbs or do I have to craft some? No, I got enough. These are max on bags. When it comes to crafting, what do you mean as far as bag craft? Or I guess I'm not fully understanding what you mean. When it comes to crafting mats. Is there a cap? Yeah, so you have your cap weight here as far as what you can carry. So it's carry weight based, and then your bags will increase that weight, and then if you have extra pockets it increases it further. So like I haven't even updated my bag since gear score went above 600. But like a max level bag with extra pockets, let's see what that is. It's an extra 105 it looks like. Yeah, so 105. And then from there, you can also get, so like this one has Prospector's Burden. So then any of your ores, ingots, and pickaxes actually weigh 20% less. So you could get bags that have, you know, Prospector's Burden. There's some for harvesting. Let's see if there's one. Yeah, Gourmand, so that's for raw and cooked foods. So you can get different bags. Like eventually, if you're really into collecting, you could collect full sets of bags for each resource type and just like go out and just like farm forever, you know? But as you can see, a 700 gear score bag is very expensive. So it's definitely something you can do. It just kind of adds up in the long run of things. So just kind of something to think about. Yeah, there is a limit, and then it'll be in your top right corner up here where it says weight. See it up there. So there is a limit to that, and I really do need to upgrade my bag. I'm still using 600 gear score bags. Like I should have upgraded long ago. I just haven't. They're expensive, obviously, so I haven't personally done it. But it is something that is on my list of things I should do. Alright, so we need the tempered cast for sure. And then what did we need? I always forget with the weapon matrix. The handle, so we need, what is that, planks and ingots? Planks, ingots, leather, okay. So we need 4 ingots, 4 leather, 2 cloth, 2 planks. You have ads starting soon, just a heads up, but then you'll be ad free for a bit. Chance that I actually have planks, but we're just gonna buy them because we're here. You apply a transmog at current gear, you lose something new, put that on. Keeps translate. Yeah, so your transmog will be, oh yeah, ads. Let me know when you're done. Well, you can't hear me, but we'll hold until ad breaks over. All right, let's go see what we need or what we can put on this, and then I'll go grab the craft mod for it. Yeah, we could put flame attunement on there. Yeah, I think flame attunement might actually be the way to go. And that benefits everything. Yeah, we're gonna do flame attunement. And anyone with enchanted ward won't be affected by that either. And for if I use it for PvE, it'll still be good. So we'll do flame attunement then. Not to fire. They call it fire. Okay, so for transmog, the way it works is it will be connected to that specific item. So they used to do it where if you changed a skin on your chest, it would, whatever you put on, it would have that same transmog or that same skin. But they had changed it so then you can actually have different like gear sets. Which, thank you for that follow, by the way. I do appreciate it. They changed it so now like this chest piece is actually like I'll have the same transmog on this on every single build that I run. But then if I change my chest piece, so like just for an example, we'll put this on. So see, then it changes it. So you do have to transmog each individual item in order for that to have the same transmog. But like the nice thing with the way that that works is then within your gear sets, like if you change gear sets, then that gear set, even if it's, you know, completely different armor, you can actually have different looks for different sets. So at first it seems kind of tedious to do it, but it's actually really nice and kind of fun because then with your different gear sets, you can actually set it up so you have like different looks for different builds. But yeah, so if you end up pulling like a new chest piece, you'll have to transmog that chest piece to whatever you happen to want it to be. Which I like a lot better. The way they used to do it was convenient if you only wanted the same like transmog every single time, no matter what you're running. I like having different looks for different builds, which I think a lot of people do because then you just connect it to your gear sets and then you're good to go. So hopefully that was a good enough explanation for you. We'll craft these, why not? Alright, so flame into minutes out in the shot, keen jacket, yeah. Then do we want to do just a regular ruby? You can go look and see again what the scaling difference is when we actually do it. Decide if I want to go that route. Well, that shouldn't matter actually with the way we're running it. So yeah, we're gonna rune glass it. Which I think is what, above in sun? Believe. Yeah, the transmog system is pretty nice. I enjoy it. Case. Oh, what am I missing? Globs? I don't know if I have globs. I have at least one. I know that much. Globs are going back up in price a little bit. I'm just glad I don't have to farm that stupid thing anymore. I'm gonna have to farm sulfur soon too. I didn't realize I was starting to get low. That. And then we just need to respec this. All right. Oh, I need to respec my guy here. Actually, a lot of damage. That is a lot. Maybe this build's actually gonna be like crazy for Angry Earth. Hey, what did New World just post for AGS? Dot time. Oh, okay. It's just for the Rabbit's Revenge event. The downtime incoming for that tonight or tomorrow, I guess. have the healthy toast and earring on. We'll be fine. Good enough. Sword and shield in our group. 3 healers here. Full Dex. We don't have a ton of front line, but we don't have a bad team as far as just builds go. We have a lot of healers. Wait. 3, oh, I thought I saw another one. 3 at least. Ugh. Too squishy. Not really great at basic attacks with blunderbuss, which is like kind of weird, I feel, but I'm not great. Oh, they have they have mortars as well. Did my ticks get that guy off to the right? A little bit surprising. Ooh, team, there's a lot behind us. Oh, I was like, how did I get that back? It's because of my, my stupid Glimpse of the Void. Team. Oh, there's the fanboy here. Oh, I got the kill. Okay. Is our team coming? What are they doing back there? I don't know who they're fighting. Work team. I mean, all we gotta do is hold the 2. No reason why we should try to go for the 3 unless, I guess, unless we have the opportunity. We're getting back capped slightly, it seems. Good work. Good job. I'm proud of you. I don't know what's going on with our team. We're holding 2, but like everyone's everywhere. Or they were. Looks like they grouped up now. Is Moon good or like what's going on here? Okay, I don't know what's happening here on Moon. I'm very confused. Nice. I got all the slows on him. This is like a really strange build that I didn't think was going to be fun or work in any way, but it's not bad. It's just, again, I'm squishy. That's about it. Yeah, I'm very squishy. Oh, no glimpse of the void right now. Need to be careful. I think they have at least one scorpion sting. Where's their I know that they have someone on mortars. Ooh. Got the net on him. Nice. I mean, it does a lot of damage. I just need to get better with the build itself. That's ours. Yeah, I'm not gonna make it to Baron, am I? So much damage. We've got 3 of us here. At least something. Good work, team. I don't feel like I'm doing a whole lot for the team, but I'm having fun with it. I actually really do enjoy this build. Maybe not all the time, but I think this blunderbuss is good. Yeah, this blunderbuss is actually like pretty legit. It is not bad at all. Ooh. Nice. Good work. Like, that does a lot of damage even from up here. Person ran out of health pots. I almost ran out of health pots. Know how it goes. Yep, I'm dead here. If I get caught out like that, I'm dead. I thought we had more people here, but I think did they push past to Star, or did we fall back to Moon? No, we fell back to Moon. That's fine. I don't have pestilence. I'm the only one like going after the healer though, and I am not set up for that. I'm not set up for killing healers. I'm set up for, I mean, unless I can get a burst on them. I don't have any disease. I didn't build this one for disease. I guess I could swap it up, go with could maybe go with like a slowing tether with pestilence then. That would be the other option. I don't want to feel like if I go blunderbuss, I always have to go with pestilence, you know? I feel like that's kind of how it is with a lot of people. Yeah, I'm gonna die in that situation every time. No one's going after their healer though. The healer's still just free casting. I'm not gonna be able to get to their healer is the thing. I'll go help Sun maybe. I think we have enough people helping out on Moon. Even if they don't kill them, they'll at least prevent them from taking it, hopefully. I have to go to the bathroom really bad too. I need to be so careful here. Well, there's just way too many. Alright, where is our team? That's a really good question. Just gonna wait for teammates to show up here. I think we have one teammate on the other side. I'll help this teammate with the back cap, I guess. They have a they got respawn and everything. Repairing door through our team. I don't know what our team's doing. They're still fighting our own. Now we're losing Moon because of it. Like, I don't know what's happening here. I think a bunch of us split off, but now it's just like... team, we need to try to take Sun or something. Something other than what we're doing, I guess. Team is fumbling hard here. I don't think we're gonna get Star. Either we need to try to take Moon ASAP, or I guess I'll go help Sun. Unless we have someone, I don't know if we got Brute. If we got Brute, then we can take Star. But they've been PvEing it, so it's really hard for us to break through that. Got him. That was crazy. Thank you, healer. I'm so squishy. I'm so squishy. We got the point. Hopefully that took enough pressure off where our team can rotate and take Moon now. It's just we fought at Moon for way too long. That's what really screwed us over. Moon fight took too long. The back cap they were repairing. So let's take Moon, gather ourselves again, and get a nice team fight pushing up. Yeah, I mean, there is like some truth in the matter of like letting them back cap, and then you just have to focus the other 2 points. And then if they end up focusing, like let's say we let them have Moon, we take Sun Star, they focus Star, then we take Moon back. So it's not always that easy, but that's kind of how you have to play it sometimes. I have to go to the bathroom so bad. Gotta pee. Yeah, let's go this side. Oh man, there's so many of them pushing on here though. Yeah, there's way more of them pushing on than us. We're just gonna have to hope someone steals it. There's no way we were gonna be able to fight that. Steal, yeah, I was gonna say a steal is the only way. Our team is not working well together anymore. That's the unfortunate thing about this match. Yeah, look how many of them are here. Our team's just nowhere to be found. I have no idea what's actually going on here. Yeah, our team's just nowhere to be found at the moment. I don't know where anyone is. I don't know where to go. I don't know. No idea. Are those people like actually at the beach, or is that just a visual bug? Good work. Good work. You're really doing great killing me in my squishiest build I got. 100 con with Rune Glass. Good team. Got a few of them off of the door. I'm running. You're still chasing. Team, I got like, I don't know how many of them to not be on the door. I'm gonna be bugged out now. It's hitting them. That's doing damage. Heck am I? Oh yeah. Alright, I need to go back to the spawn quick. Or the shrine. I need to run to the bathroom. Had to go mid-match. I'll run some ads real quick. Alright, I'll be back. Sounds gonna be all bugged now. Be bugged out because I died at the end. Right. The abilities are fine. I mean, I'm pretty impressed with the amount of damage the Shrapnel Blast is actually doing. It's not too shabby. There we go. I'll take that. Yeah, we have sound bug. We'll have to die in an OPR to fix it. Or relog, which I'll just die in an OPR at some point. see, what was this? Yeah. And can I just group this stuff up and just mortar it all? Will that work? So laggy right now. Whoa. Alright, I need to die. My sound's gonna be bugged until I die in an OPR. Knowing that's how it works, but it is what it is. I keep forgetting regen pots. So quiet. It's so quiet. I can't hear, like, I can't really hear anything. Alright, team. You don't need to lose the first team fight, but let's not go too crazy here. I'm not gonna be smart. I'm just gonna. I need to die. I'll still try, kind of, but I need to die here. There we go. Okay. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yep, there's my sound coming back. Yeah, we should be good now. Yeah, we're good. Okay. That's their whole team. Well, okay. Okay, they're all pushing our spawn. They're actually overextending. We need to try to capitalize on this. Yeah, if they're gonna overextend to this extent, we need to go sun. I don't know if they still are, but they're falling back a little bit. Uh-oh. That's a lot. Yeah, we're not getting that team. I think they're gonna push Moon next, though. I don't know if they'll push back to Star or not. I don't know where our team is, though, is the thing. I don't know where our team is. Did they split and send some to Star and some to Moon? Yeah, we're everywhere. This build does not do well in this type of a game where our team is super split. The Abyss build is at least better with that. This one though, like, unless I'm in a pre-made of sorts, like, I need to be with other people. Like, maybe I just follow certain people around then. Yeah, without Pestilence, killing healers is not easy for me. Even with Pestilence, killing healers is not easy for me. Oops, wrong button. Also helps if I click the right buttons. Uh-oh, I'm dead. They've got the same pre-made that we've been going up against the last 1 or 2 times. Either that or it's not a pre-made, they're just playing with each other. Also, or like, just happening to get on the same team, I should say. Which also has happened. Just makes it look like they're pre-made. They're same server and always on the same team. I feel like every so often you see that. I don't know. This build is not good in this situation at all. I need there to be big team fights to benefit most. Yeah, healer's like crazy on this point right now. Yeah, I mean, our team was not gonna be able to push back on that one. Only way was to rotate. Rotate and try to get around them. So that's the thing, is like if you're in a match where your team's just getting absolutely smoked on the front line, like there's just no way you're gonna push through, just like rotate. Make the other team run as much as they can. Make their front line just have to run the whole game. Whenever I play frontline and I have to run that much, I hate it. It sucks. Because then you're constantly running, you're never actually in a big, like, push. My build's not great for that type of play, but it's just kind of what you have to do to win, or have a chance. There's no other option. Can't win the frontline push, you can't win it. They try to push their healers and stuff, but I don't know why. There's been like an excessive amount of healers in OPR lately. I don't know why. Trouble though, and like that's not necessarily a bad thing, unless they're all stacked on one team. Then it's an issue. So hopefully there's some, like whenever they introduce their first push for matchmaking, hopefully it's some form of, I don't know, I don't want to necessarily say like only roll queue, but I don't know how else. Like, I don't know how the roll queue will work, because let's say you queue in. How does it work for dungeons? Like, if you queue in as a healer for a dungeon and you switch, will it still maintain that? Like, can you change builds after being in a queue? You queue up for healer? Because, like, there's certain requirements you need as a healer, or like as a tank. I've never actually tried changing builds after going into the queue system. But you'd have to be able to lock them, otherwise there's people who would actually like queue up for one role and then just try to go and play as a different role once they're in. And then you'd have to make it so they can't change builds mid-match. Which like I think would be fine. You just need to make sure that before you go into that OPR, like you have everything set, other than maybe consumables. Oh, I don't know. I really don't know what would be best in that situation. Or they could do, I guess, like a lobby that you go and sit in. But I think just like locking in your build would probably work. Because yeah, they can't do a roll queue if people can change builds. Otherwise it's just a useless system. People will queue in as whatever they need to queue in as to get into the match. Of course he's fire resistant. Ooh, another scarab. Let's go. It's weird though, like the weekend OPRs are almost better than the weekday OPRs, which it's typically the opposite. And I almost need to use this build for like Genesis or something. Just to see how it would do. lot of fire damage. I was getting another scarab there. That would have been nuts. And with that and that. That's a lot of damage. Even without the void increase on it's a lot. Then you add stacks of disintegrate. Like if I can hit the same target multiple times with the mortars, it does a lot of damage. Just purely because it applies the disintegrate. Right? I think it is. Dang it. Killing stuff too quick. That reinforces that. I don't remember which one that is. Ending protection. Okay, not terrible. I can definitely tell the people who don't have any fire resist or anything, or like minimal, it hits them a lot harder. Even those who do have it, just because I'm running lower con, and well, lower con for me at least, still does decent damage. Yeah, against Angry Earth, this is actually a pretty solid build. Just very ability focused. Against Angry Earth, at least. The thrust isn't as good. But I suppose we do have the Rune Glass with the rubies, so that's not bad. Alright. Take a honing stone again, just so then that's good. Alright, team. I didn't see what kind of builds we have on our team, but I assume we'll do fantastic. Oh, I shouldn't have even shot there and I'm on cooldown. Dang it. If you don't shoot, you don't go on cooldown for it, which is really nice. I'll get this healer team. Yeah, good work. Oh, we're losing Moon right away. But if we can take Star, we'll be good. Oh. Ow, 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 ow. Thank you. Another healer hammer, unless it's the same one from earlier. seen it. That's a different one. Alright, we need some people to go sun, and then we need to take star from them. Oof. Let's go back for sun. Nice. Let's go take Moon back. Let's get Moon back from them. We still have Star for a little longer. We don't have a respawn, so we can take this. Team, are you there? Shoot him. Go in there and shoot him. Nice. As long as we have enough people there to potentially get that. I don't even care if I die. What's going on here? There's two of them. He's gonna probably jump me. He probably could have killed me, honestly. He probably could have killed me before the team showed up. I'm just that squishy with this. I do think, like, for solo queuing, ice is probably better. I can't shoot over that. I didn't realize I couldn't shoot over that thing. Yeah, we're gonna have to go moon, or sun, I mean. Don't really have anyone pushing star either. Nice. Yeah. Musket bow with an ice gauntlet and a rapier. I probably shouldn't have pushed onto that. I think with our teammate there, maybe? But he didn't push on. That's alright. We have our team together now. I need to just play with the team. I'm sitting here talking about how this build is best with the team and I'm not with them. My bad. Alright, I'm gonna get on point. Nice, good work. Yeah, we kind of pestered their backline a little bit with that. Well, that musket's out there. And just go Baron. That healer does not matter. If they're not going Baron, I don't care. I do not care. I don't get on the Baron before the majority of their team, I'm gonna for sure die. How's that guy up top? Nice try, guy. I didn't even know you could get up top there. I don't believe you're supposed to be able to. On up top and still not getting that. Fortifier on the door. Musket's coming. Need to be really careful there. The team pushed too hard. We're overextending here. Yeah, we overextended. We needed to stay at sun until that was clear. We have enough of us there that it will probably be okay. But the majority did overextend slightly. I was part of that group until I realized it. But I think we had enough coming up that we're good. We're not losing that. Netted that healer there. I think we just hold the 2. Really don't think we need to push too far here. Yeah, that musket made a very good choice to back up. Not because I was necessarily going to kill him, but because the rest of my team was going to. I'm not in a great position here. Fall back here. A healer hammer though, I love it. Nice. I'm not gonna chase. Ooh. I definitely lit that too early, huh? Where's our brute going? He's still chasing that bow player. Our team is doing great of just holding this. Oh my gosh, he's on the harpoon launcher, whatever it is. Nice, good work. We're actually losing sun here. It's just a couple of them. drops. I mean, a lot of people, myself included as a healer, you kind of back away from a blunderbuss if you don't know for sure if it's a pestilence or not. I'm out of stamina. His healer's dead though. I still did my part. I don't even care. I'll leave a musket alive if it means the healer dies. That's fine with me. I am fine with that. I didn't even whistle. Or at least I didn't hear it. Yeah, that is not a fight I'm going to win. No. Not even gonna attempt it. Dang it, I missed the stairs. Hello. Welcome in. I netted him if someone's chasing them. Just potted up. Yeah, we're gonna have to get ready for Baron here. If they get Baron, they actually still have a chance. No, I actually haven't looked at the patch notes. I heard it was a couple people were just talking in game chat and saying it was a decent patch note. But I haven't looking at it myself yet. Surprising? I'm excited to look at it then. After this match, maybe we'll pull it up, take a little peek at it. Good work, team. Is there a musket shooting at me? Yeah, there was. New World's very fun. It's a very different game than it once was. So a lot of people will see some of the bad press it's had, but some of that also is older, so I'm happy to see new players playing and stuff. Because early game New World is still one of my favorite things to do in the game. not timing things correctly at the moment. Play for 4K hours and then say it's a bad game. True. It's like, I'm pretty sure you got your money's worth out of the game. I'm not supposed to be fighting you. Back on Star Citizen. I played the one day and haven't really played a whole lot since. I've been playing Wuthering Waves, the game that's similar to Genshin Impact. I've been enjoying that a lot. But I'm starting to get a little burnt out of it, just because I've been playing a lot. Not gonna catch him. Had roamers but didn't log you. I mean, if you don't care about doing the wars and stuff, no sense in playing the game if you're not interested, you know? It's still a matter of just having fun with it and enjoying your time playing. Ooh, that guy got deleted. This build is very fun. It's just, I'm so fragile. He's defending. So that's a brute. See in the top right where it says corrupted portal, there's a corrupted portal you can do. And then your team can summon a brute to fight for you. And then if the enemy brute is there, then you obviously want to try to kill it, because it'll fight you, it'll take out doors and stuff really quickly. Well, fairly quickly. Outpost Rush is very fun. Damage buff to musket. I still have to look at the patch notes, but yes, I'm excited. I am and I'm not, I guess. I am when I use my musket. I'm not when I'm getting shot by it. One of those situations. But thank you for the follow, Resi. I appreciate it. Netted him. Good work, team. All right. Oh, there's a lot more of them. There's a lot more of them. There's the only two, and then there was more. Musket Rapier. It's a good build. Musket Rapier is fun. Get a little bit of survivability with the Rapier, and then you also get the DPS of the musket. It's not bad. Are you talking about the announcement coming on Friday, Mark? Let's get out of here. I'm gonna recall and let's look at the patch notes for tomorrow. I haven't looked at the patch notes for tomorrow, so we're gonna go back and go look at those quick. But we have ads starting, so let me run the ads really quick. I'll run to the bathroom, fill my water and stuff, and then when I get back and ads are over, we'll take a look at the patch notes together. Had a few people coming in telling me I should see them, so let's do that. All right, let me run ads over on Twitch, and then when I get back, we'll take a look at that. So I'll be right back. Ads are still going, but let me get the patch notes at least pulled up here. Whoa. There, that should be fine. Once ads are over, we'll look through it, see what it has to offer. But yeah, I'm very excited for Friday. I'll probably try to stream it, so then we can all kind of like see it, hang out, talk about it, stuff like that. I feel like it's been forever, and now it's finally the week that it's happening. All right. Looks like ads are starting to finish up here. I think we're good to go. All right, so this is 5.0.2. Downtime beginning at 5 a.m. Pacific time on June 4th, so tomorrow morning. Approximately 1.5 hours. So, getting the Rabbit's Revenge. Shards, a new technology. So let's read into the event really quick. Well, actually, no. We're not going to worry about the event. The event is kind of whatever. We'll talk about the event tomorrow. Okay? Rabbit's Revenge starts tomorrow. Get ready to go hunt some rabbits. Get your skinning gear and all that prepped. Because if you're going to go and farm rabbits, you might as well try to farm the sumptuous rabbit meat. So yeah. We'll deal with that tomorrow. So shards. Shards are new. Duplicate segments of the game world designed to better manage player populations. Each region or zone within the game has population limits. By seamlessly duplicating these segments into new instances, we can accommodate more players in the same space without affecting game performance and your experience. You won't encounter loading screens when moving in and out of sharded areas, and will typically be unaware a shard is present. Is that like server meshing? Is it essentially server meshing? Is that what they're doing? For the initial release, yeah, kind of like, wow, okay. That'll be implemented for the starting beaches and settlements of Monarch's Bluff and Windsward. So they're just going to do small test areas. Accommodate new players and reduce queue time. So, new players and queue times. That's big. Because they're expecting a big influx of new players. That's really good. Based on technical performance and player feedback, we may expand charts to other regions of the tournament in the future. Okay, that's pretty cool. So they're trying to, so they'll probably implement that like when mounts got introduced, right? Like that would have been great to have something like that for mounts. So for new players though is their main focus, so that's good. Impact on gameplay, we aim for seamless gameplay, whether you're in a shard or not. Here's how shards will work. Social connection, so groups prioritize to stay together in the same shard as long as there's capacity. Solo players paired with friends or company members in the same shard when possible. Joining others to join someone in a different shard. Be in the same area and select join shard from the social menu. Interesting. Social interactions, area chat limited players within the same shard, while global chat remains unchained. Proximity actions, activities like trading, music, and dueling are all participants be okay. Alright, that's pretty straightforward. PvP, dedicated PvP shard. Each player, or each area has a single shard for PvP to ensure fair play. PvP flagging. Players flagged for PvP in non-PvP shards can transfer to the PvP shard. Interesting. Sharding will be limited to Monarch's Bluff and Windsward initially, expansion to other zones. Okay. Interesting. Camp locations. Camps remain the same shard where they were placed. You can recall camp location without being forced into a shard. If a shard with camp is shut down, Camp will be removed and you'll be notified. Stay tuned. Okay, so it's like their first implementation of server meshing and stuff. So that'll be pretty sweet. I mean, that they're prepping for larger populations, which is really, really good. I didn't know that they were working on this, to be honest. But I also don't keep super up to date with some of this stuff. I don't do as much of like the news information like that, but that's pretty sweet. I mean, that's really, really cool that they're working towards that, because that's really big for big populations and stuff. And the fact that they're trying to do it for beginners, because like it doesn't make sense right now, right? Because like we don't have a ton of new players, but for like down the road, that's great. First has been announced. Okay, so I'm not on Reddit or anything, so I don't know like what people talk about over there. But that's huge. I mean, like that's really, really big. All right. General client-side anti-cheat has been upgraded to the latest versions. Fixed an issue that caused player storage shows to occasionally appear empty, forcing impacted players to exit and re-enter. Okay. All right, so just general fixes. Combat. Fix an issue that caused attacks to not buffer during certain animation frames of the dodge action. Help with queue issues? Yes. So like, let's say they bring it to console, right? There's gonna be a huge influx of new players. And that's the whole idea, is what they're saying, is to help alleviate some of that, the queue times and stuff. So yeah, like when Elysian Wilds was released and we had mounts, remember how like there were queue times and like the mount area sucked, and like it was just really difficult to work through certain areas unless you were like one of the first people. Like that should hopefully be much, much better. So they're planning on mass amounts of people, you know, trying to get in. So they're prepping for big populations is what they're doing. So I mean, that's just more evidence of like console essentially. Resolved issues to allow proper breakout from jumps to other actions. Fix an issue with sliding around while sprinting by adjusting acceleration for movement. Fix an issue where projectiles would sometimes not fire towards the crosshair location. That one is huge. Because I play a lot of projectiles, right? Like I play a lot of range, whether it's life staff or whatever, and it's so frustrating to see like your beacon, you're trying to heal a teammate and your beacon goes up in the air. That's so frustrating, but that's huge. I'm really glad that they're fixing that. Fix an issue that prevented movement if an emote was triggered while aiming or blocking. Fix an issue that allowed upper body actions to continue during stuns. Fix an issue that prevented attack buffering during the activation animation of Primal Fury Heart Rune. Fix an issue where corrupted portal enemies were spawning underground. Yep, that was one that has been an issue. Fix an issue where AI enemies going beyond their intended borders while giving chase to players would suddenly stop and die. I've seen that a couple times. Improved animation blending when canceling dodges. Full body attacks and reactions with a ranged attacks. Let's see. Reduce the maximum pitch value for the character's combat camera while using a controller's target lock function during the Nashatoon boss fight. This was done to help keep the fight's action in view. Okay. I have no idea how that was. Reverted recent changes to block stability for varying equip loads to where they were pre-season 5. Heavy equals 10%, medium equals 0%, and light equals 10%. Or plus 10%. So minus 10%, plus 10%. Okay. Alright. Reverted recent changes to CC status effect duration for varying equip loads to where they were pre-season 5. Because what are they right now? Let me double check really quick. What are... Where is it? So heavy minus... What is the light? Yeah, light is plus 10. Okay. No, I think that's good. I think the CC, they realized that CC has been a problem for a lot of people, getting stun locked and stuff like that. And just overall CC. So I think that's good. I mean, that's definitely something that they listened on, because I've heard a lot of people just complain about CC being just like, you know, kind of really strong again, and like freedom builds kind of becoming a thing. for some people. So that's a good change. I like that, reverting it. Updating the Shirking and Power perk to 7% per stack for 3 stacks from 4% per stack for 4 stacks. Oh. Okay. So Shirking and Power is actually going to be not too bad. Yeah, for like I'd probably run Shirking and Power because that's on any equip load too, right? So for heavy armor, I might start running that. Heavy armor melee? Not bad. Alright, let's look through these. Void Gauntlet, fixed an issue that prevented Void Blade attacks from triggering while standing in water. Really? I don't know if I ever noticed that. Fix an issue where consecutive Void Gauntlet auto attacks would not turn the player in the proper direction if facing the wrong way. Yeah, sometimes I guess I maybe noticed that. Adjusted the controller's target lock UI. This is for life staff. Adjusted the controller's target lock UI element to now stay on screen for the entire duration of a healing spell while using targeted healing function for an improved user experience. Fix an issue that caused healing abilities to trigger their mana cost and cooldown despite the spell canceling due to... Yeah, I noticed that a couple times. That was always really annoying. Because like you'd have it locked, you'd be casting it, and then they'd go barely out of range, and it would still just like eat the cooldown and all that junk. So it kind of sucked. Okay, I like that. Hatchet fixed an issue where Hatchet light attacks were prioritized over aim throw after leaving a throw ability while holding down the aim button. The Keen Berserk perk will no longer have a low health condition. Instead, the Keen Berserk perk now grants a scaling 5, 13, and 20% bonus to crit chance and crit damage. Wait, what? While Berserk is active? That's not going to be a 20% crit damage increase, right? There's no way. That's a big increase in crit damage if it is. Well, that'll be interesting. I'm going to have to see how they actually word it and everything. But that's a big crit chance increase. That might be, if you're running Berserk, that it's probably going to end up being like a pretty essential perk, depending on how they actually have it laid out. Honestly, crit chance and crit damage, well, yeah. I don't know. We'll see how that is. Fire Staff. Fixed an issue that prevented players from swapping between Flamethrower, Pillar of Fire, and Meteor Shower abilities. Increase heavy damage from 110 to 120% with the Flare passive unlocked. Okay. That, I don't know if they needed to do, to be honest. I don't think that was essential. I think what they could have done... Yeah, I don't think they needed to buff Flare. I don't think Flare needed a buff. Or like buff it 5%. A 10% buff to Flare is a lot, in my opinion. I don't think Fire Staff needed that. But we'll see how it is. We'll see how it is. Obviously, they're willing to revert stuff if it's not working out. We've seen it in these patch notes. Alright, the musket changes. Now, these ones I read a long time ago or saw in the video. And we're going to see a lot of muskets. I'm going to have to change my musket build. So I will be doing a new musket build for this. More than likely. Fix an issue where a dry fire musket shot could be triggered if attempted to shoot after dodging while a reload is pending. Fix an issue that prevented weapon reloads from triggering correctly when firing from the hip. Fix an issue where powder burn and power shot could trigger multiple instances of damage in a single use. Fix an issue where powder burn and power shot ability cooldowns were not always activated when used to a shooter. I don't use shooter stance enough. I didn't even know that. Remove the accuracy penalty when rotating. So that one I like. I think that's great. I don't think they need to give it an accuracy penalty necessarily when you're moving the player camera like that. Hold on, I need to make sure I don't get DC'd here. Increase the pushback for stopping power from 3 meters to 5 meters. I like that. Because yeah, I don't think that's a huge deal. It's just kind of a little extra peel for yourself. Remove the headshot secondary condition from Deadeye Ultimate, instead granting a bonus of 2 or more targets are hit with a single attack. Headshot no longer required. So I think that's going to be really scary. So for OPR, because we're going to see more muskets probably. For OPR, try really hard to like not sit in the doorway, especially if you're a healer, because you're going to be getting slapped pretty hard in the backline if you stand in the doorway. So try to play off to the sides, try to just get out of line of the majority of your team like that, because you are going to get hit pretty hard. Because if it doesn't require the headshots, then yeah, I mean, it's going to hurt. You're going to get hit more, like especially if there's a shooter stance shooting through the doorway. Be really careful. Now this one is interesting. Updated the lethal combo ultimate to apply all musket debuffs instead of only those within Trapper Tree exclusively. I will be changing my build to be running lethal combo, because that means with the powder burn and all of that, you'll be able to do, what is it? I think it's 20% more damage, right? Let me double check. I think it's a 20% increase for that. Yeah, increase musket damage by 20% against targets affected by Trapper Tree debuffs. That is now going to be all musket debuffs. So that is a big one. That is going to hurt. Yeah, so my musket build is going to be changing. I'll try to do a video on that. I mean, I'll probably I might even try to do that video this week. Do an updated musket video. Because this is going to kind of change the game for me. I've always liked the lethal combo ultimate, but I never run Trapper Tree. Like, I very, very rarely will run Trapper Tree other than Sticky Bomb. But that's huge. That's really, really big. So we'll see. Musket's going to be very strong. We are probably going to see more muskets. Get your thrust resistance ready. Because I do foresee us seeing more of that. Because now it's not just going to be like the Trapper Tree people who are going to be running it. It's going to be like everyone who wants just 20% more damage overall. Because all they have to do is land a powder burn, the slowing powder burn and junk, and I think that should trigger it. I'm going to do some testing. We'll test it, but there's a good chance that's going to be very deadly. So be careful. All right, Ice Gauntlet. Fixed an issue where the Entomb ability was triggering Refreshing Frost twice per activation. That's not good. Well, it's good that they fixed it. Fixed an issue that rendered characters unable to move when teleported during an active gauntlet. Okay, I don't really use Entomb, so it doesn't really affect me. Fixed an issue where the player can attain, this is for bow, fixed an issue where the player can attain slightly faster attack speed on bow when canceling rain of arrows, penetrating shot, or poison shot. Okay, I don't run bow either, so these are kind of new to me. Reduced rain of arrows, barbed arrows, upgrade dot damage from 15 to 9% per tick. So they're nerfing rain of arrows quite a bit, and then they're reducing the duration of the poison shot. So they're nerfing the dot bots essentially, which is like the only way that I've ran bow in the past. So I'll probably change my bow build to try to run it differently, just to try it out. But good changes, I suppose. They're buffing musket, nerfing bow, so we'll see what happens with that. I mean, they're not really nerfing the direct damage from bow, it's just the dots. Dots are the only thing getting nerfed, which I think is fine. I don't think that's a huge deal. I think, though, with that, they probably... They probably could have taken the lethal combo from musket, and if they're going to do it this way, I think they should make it a 15% buff instead of a 20. 10 to 15, somewhere in there. I think that would be a better balance. We'll see what they do. I'm assuming they just want to start with this change, see how it is, see what's happening in the game, and then potentially nerf it from there. But I could foresee them nerfing it. I don't know, though. I think if they maintain the 20%, though, that's going to make it really, really strong. And then the fact that they're kind of nerfing the dots on the bow, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what happens. I think bow nerfs are fine with the dots and stuff, just because, like, Rain of Arrows is a really easy ability to just throw into a clump. 15% ticks for the bleeds is a lot. But again, 20% increased damage on, like, the follow-up after a powder burner, like, other abilities is also a lot, so we'll see. Blunderbuss. Reduce the reload time of light attacks by 35% for improved weapon usability. I like that. I think that'll be fine because, yeah, it is a pretty slow light attack, especially since I've been using it more recently. It definitely feels like they could increase that, so I like that. Reduce the light attack damage slightly to compensate for reload changes from 19% or down to 19. Okay, so they actually did balance that pretty good, I think. I think that's a pretty solid balance. Nerf the damage output of it slightly, but increase the speed. So then, like, if you're trying to just, like, quickly finish a kill or something, you can just quick boom, boom, rather than, like, boom, try to reload, boom, you're doing 3% more damage. You know what I mean? So I think that's a solid start for that. I like that. Fix an issue with the exhaustive net shot perk where the functional values were lower than the displayed values. Oh, really? Interesting. Reduce performance of the exhaustive net shot perk, lowering the max value for weapons from max weapons to 41% from 60%. I think that's fine. I always thought 60% was ridiculous. I think that'll be fine. But that actually makes me really happy that I have the one that I do, because then I get the 41%. So that new blunderbuss I got today, fantastic. Great for this patch change. Because it is getting nerfed. So I think the nerf was fine. And my blunderbuss will be great for that. All right, so Flail adjusted the leader of the pack passive by increasing damage while no allies are nearby from 10% to 15%. Okay. Increase the empower allies receive from 5% to 10%. That's really sweet. So this puts it in line with the leadership perk on Sword and Shield. But you have to be close. So there's, you know, there's a trade-off with that. But that's where, like, let's say, and again, I don't run on like M3s and stuff often, but let's just say for like general use in PvE with a group, whether it's an expedition or whatever you're doing, if you have a leadership perk and now you have this, you're at a 20% increase on all your melees that are close by. I think that's pretty sweet. The increase of damage for when no allies are nearby is also pretty good. A lot of people want to use the flail as more of a DPS weapon. It is still more of a support. They didn't go too crazy with it, so I think it's pretty solid. Let's see, Rapier. Some of the plan adjustments to the Deadly Flourish perks will not be taking place. As originally discussed in the Balance of Power video, upon further testing and feedback, we've decided against adding the bleed status effect to the functionality, and we'll just have the health condition removed for now. Okay. Well, that's good. They probably took some feedback and saw what was going on, and I think that's good. Hold on a sec. All right, so for Spear, updated tooltip for Cyclone Invigorating combo upgrade to include the information on max targeted limit of 2. Updated functionality of the evasive maneuver passive to only apply to the next dodge within 2 seconds, not to all dodges. Updated fortifying perforate perk by lowering values to 10% armor, 18% weapon, max per stack from 10% armor, 25% weapon max per stack. Okay. Updated invigorating crits passive from a flat stamina gain to an increased stam regen. Okay. I think that's good. That's something where with Void Gauntlet they actually had to do as well. The Oblivion Circles were actually... The Oblivion Circles used to give a flat stam increase rather than stam regen, and then they switched it to stam regen because it was too strong. So it's good that they're doing that on the Spear as well, because I know that that's been an issue of people just like being able to dodge forever practically. So I think that's good. All right, Sword and Shield made a series of changes aimed at improving build diversity, adjusted the status effect and taunt from Defender's Resolve to trigger much sooner in the animation, will now activate on the first frame instead of frame 21 for status effect and 8 for taunt. Okay. Reduce defender's resolve cooldown to 35 from 45. That's going to be interesting. There's a chance we're going to see more tanky builds being used in OPRs and stuff. Because if you're able to get that a little bit quicker, but let's keep reading here. Adjusted defender's resolve restoration upgrade to 30% of base health from 15% of max health. Okay. Defender's resolve restoration upgrade adjusted from being 15% of max health to 30% of base health. Alright. And then they just increase Whirling Blade attack radius. We'll see. They're really promoting the tankiness of Sword and Shield. I don't know how I feel about that. Sword and Shield's the only one so far that I'm very like on the fence with. The Musket I'm a little on the fence with. We'll see how that one plays out. We'll see how the Sword and Shield as well. Those are the two weapons so far that I'm a little concerned with. Warhammer, increase Mighty Gavel damage to 190 from 170. Increase Mighty Gavel summary judgment target health requirements to below 50% from below 30%. Alright, so they're wanting Mighty Gavel to be a little stronger. Maybe push Spark Mjolnir a little bit more. Taking out bow animation cancel, that's wild. I mean, like, it's you just learned it today and now they're taking it out. Enjoy it for one day. Yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see some of these changes. Let's see, artifact changes. Added additional functionality to wing leather shoes to increase damage by 10% while haste is active. That's kind of interesting. Little interesting on that. Reduce magnetic gauntlets crit damage reduction from 30% or to 30% from 50%. Okay. Fix an issue where the Phoenix artifact would ignore special stats effects that weren't intended to be bypassed. The item's effect will continue to trigger for area combat effects such as afflictions. Okay. I don't use the Phoenix artifact, to be honest. I'm not a huge fan of it, so yeah, these are the new patch notes. These are the new ones that they just released today. Let's see. Consumables fix an issue preventing consumables from canceling melee basic attacks on startup. Fix an issue where a player could slide while using Honing Stone or goading while also using a flail and shield. Very interesting. Nerfing spear. Yeah, there's some nerfs to spear coming. They changed the crit one, the invigorating crits, from a flat stamina gain to now it's just stam regen. So that'll be interesting. So they won't be able to just like dodge, stab, continually over and over and over. Which, I mean, that was needed. So I'm assuming they just want to like start with some minor nerfs and then keep moving up from there. Yeah, Rabbit events tomorrow. So the downtime will be at, what'd they say, 4 a.m. Pacific time? Is that what it is? Or 5 a.m. Pacific time tomorrow. Shards are getting introduced. Here, I'm going to do this. I'm going to post this so then anyone who's kind of missed earlier on, you can go and check it out. Essentially, we're getting server meshing on a small scale. So they're trying to prep for large populations. So we are getting kind of like our own tiny little server meshing edition, which I don't think anyone's really heard anything about until now. So it's pretty sweet. Let's see. Using a consumable item can now cancel a block animate or block action. Okay. I didn't even know that you couldn't. Game modes fix an issue that could allow enemies to fire projectiles through Outpost Rush fort gates. Yeah, I've been hearing that. Decreased cost of siege ammo kit from armory to 20 battle tokens from 30 battle tokens. Fix an issue that could cause the Winter Runeforge's rune puzzle to not appear when conditions were met. Mounts fixed an issue where the mount did not respond to backwards movement inputs while standing still with the freeform movement toggle enabled. Oh. I don't know. I don't use the freeform movement. And then user interface fixed an issue that allowed the tower camp skin to be deployed in forts. Fixed an issue that prevented players from accessing the in-game store after performing certain weapon. Wait, really? That's a weird one. That's a really weird one. I had no idea. But yeah, I mean, these patch notes are something. I mean, literally there's only 2 concerns that I have, and that's just musket and sword and shield. Those are literally the only 2 that I think are going to end up seeing changes sooner than later. I think they're making sword and shield users a little too tanky with some of that. I love muskets with 0 concerns. That's the thing, is I'm going to love the musket changes when I'm using it and hate the musket changes when I'm not using it. You know what I mean? It's one of those. The sword and shield, we'll see. I think we're gonna get we might get more people just being tankier on points for OPR and stuff. For PvE, it's fantastic. These changes for sword and shield for PvE are great. I think it's fantastic. Really, really good changes for that. Hey, Axe. I'm doing well. A little tired today, but I'm doing well. Hope you've been doing well. So yeah, I mean, they're trying to take care of some of the spear issues. You know, a lot of spears, so they're trying to take care of some of the stam junk that's been going on with that. Fix certain things with some of the weapons. Blunderbuss got some changes. I mean, these are great patch notes. Again, like the musket, it's one of those things where I think it's great. When I'm using it, I just don't want to get shot by it. Make sure you have a lot of thrust protection for sure. The one other one is Fire Staff getting the 10% buff to flare. I don't think that was necessary. I think that was, I don't know. If they wanted to try a buff, I think they should have done 5% at most. But I think buffing flare is not necessary. I don't think too many people cared as much. But we'll see what happens with that. The hatchet changes to Keen Berserk. I don't fully understand if it's going to be a 20% increase to crit damage. We'll see. I don't know for sure. I need to actually see the perk in game and like read how they lay it out during the latest update. So these are the big patch notes that just released today for tomorrow's patch with the Rabbit's Revenge. Like, I didn't know we were supposed to get this much. We're getting small server meshing here. That's what these shards are, like similar to server meshing in a way, in preparation for larger populations of people. Yeah, I mean, overall, these were great. Great patch notes. I mean, they're reverting some changes. They're making it so like the CC status effects, the duration, light armor is no longer going to be a plus 10%. It's just going to go back to 0%. I think that's good. So there's some really, really good changes coming tomorrow. I think there's definitely going to be some people who are upset because whether it's your weapon or someone else's weapon that you get killed by a lot, like, it's always going to happen. But overall, I think they did a really good job. Yeah, I think they did a good job with this. I think they could have maybe nerfed... wait, they didn't say anything... Hold on. They didn't say anything about the siege damage for OPR, did they? No, they didn't. I thought that was supposed to be coming. Maybe that's later. Or it just didn't make it into the patch notes. Because I thought they had said that they were going to increase siege damage by 50%. I don't know. Pretty interesting though. I'm excited for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day. We're gonna test the musket changes probably right away tomorrow, so I can try to change my build up and get that all set to go. Because musket's definitely gonna be a different build for me. I might even try to get it set up tonight and then test it tomorrow. Well, we'll test it as is and then change it up and try different things with it. But we'll do some musket testing tomorrow. Because I'll probably do an updated build video for that, because that build is going to change, and I would assume it's not going to change a ton for season 6. It might just kind of balance it a little bit more. But overall, I think they did good. Who I'm gonna get DC'd. Overall, I think very good changes. So definitely check out the patch notes yourself if you want to take a look at those. But yeah, I think it's big changes coming, and we haven't even hit Friday. We have not even hit Friday to hear what the announcements are. These are just changes. The whole shards thing that they're adding in is just it's to me it's just like they're prepping more for mass populations to avoid queue times. So that's really, really good. Hey Riddler, hello. We just went over the patch notes. Just went over the patch notes for tomorrow, so it's looking good. Hairstylist, I mean, you make a lot of current players happy. Even if it like costs you in-game coin or whatever, it'd be nice. You're lurking? Solid. Appreciate it. But no, I think it's great. I think these were some of the better patch notes we've gotten. Or some of the best patch notes we've gotten in a long time. Lots of fixes, lots of reverting stuff that they had changed that people were maybe upset about. So, I mean, they're obviously listening to a certain extent on stuff. They weren't completely ignoring us like some people thought. So, I mean, it's good. It's very good. So we'll see what ends up happening tomorrow. But yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. I'm excited. It's gonna be a good time. All right. Well, should we run another OPR or two with the mortar build? I've been enjoying the mortar build lately. I have ads starting in 7 minutes, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna run the ads right now, and then I'll hop into queue in just a little bit, and then you guys won't get ads for the OPR. So I'm gonna run ads a little bit early, so then you guys don't have to get stuck with them mid OPR. So enjoy some ads, and then we'll get into it. But yeah, 4 more days till announcement. I'm excited. I think everyone's just like ready for it. We're ready. They're making big pushes towards higher population, which is very exciting. They got the ad. Clean up the inventory while the ads are rolling. Dump all this stuff off. We don't need it. Not necessarily the most functional of builds, but this build has been very fun. Why is that Dex? I've been really busy IRL. We've had a lot going on. So I've been really busy IRL. Haven't been pumping out as much content or streaming as much, so. But hopefully, I mean, this week's getting back to some form of normal, and then just hopefully each week we're just like back on more of our routine. But the last probably 3 weeks has been a little crazy IRL with various things we've had going on. But Cat's got some time off next week, so that'll be nice. You were sick for a week though? Oh man, that's rough. Yeah, videos and stuff have been just slacking. I've just been so busy that it's been hard for me to focus too much on that. But I've been doing a couple weekend streams here and there. I'm gonna try to do more of that. Been playing other games off stream, so I haven't been playing as much New World off stream. Playing a lot of Wuthering Waves, been playing some Tarkov, stuff like that, so. One of our buddies came back to gaming and stuff, so we want to get him caught up in New World at some point. So it's been, gaming wise, it's been good. IRL wise, it's been busy. That's on Wuthering Waves. I really enjoy it. I think the combat's a lot more fun than Genshin. Like player or like character transfers and stuff when you're swapping characters is a lot cleaner, and I like the combat better. Obviously, like if you try to compare to Genshin, Genshin's just so big and has so much more content that it's really difficult. But the really, really cool thing with it is the devs are trying really hard to listen to the community. They're giving out a lot of free stuff, and like admitting that they've been making mistakes on certain things. They're trying to literally just give the player base what they want. Like they're actually listening and giving people what they want. Some of our concerns that we, like me and my friends and like Cat and stuff have been talking about, they've already addressed. Like they literally addressed within days of us talking about it and stuff. So like it's, although like right this second, like yeah, some people are upset with it, I think they're definitely heading in a good direction. They're bumping up timelines and stuff. I mean, the tough part is though, is you get people who are just like hardcore grinders and they'll burn through content so fast, you know? It's like any other game. People who burn through the content end up getting upset because there's not enough content. And like I'm kind of to that point in the game where I'm just like, I wish there was more. But I also understand that like I've played a lot in like the last week or two. So for me, I get it. I understand the concerns though from some people. It's just like, if you run out of content, just like in New World, like if you run out of content that you enjoy, go play something else for a bit and then come back when there's more content. I'm gonna die. Yeah, our team was not winning that fight. But I've enjoyed it. Obviously, like, it just depends on the person. I think the combat's super fun though. And I like farming echoes as opposed to artifacts. But people kind of complain that like the grind was like too grindy, and so they've already addressed that and like thrown out, like they've already given us free stuff to make up for it and told us that they're changing it and all that. So overall, the dev team seems really good. But we'll see how it is for the long run of things. Oh, there's still a lot back here. I don't really know where to go right now. I didn't know what weapon I was on. I thought I was on my blunderbuss. I was not. Oh. That was a lot of damage. They got tier 2 door here and they're repairing it? What the heck? Where they at? Oh, I got the net. I hit him. Reload. The faster reload time will be interesting, or faster time between shots will be interesting with blunderbuss. Be very, very interesting. Okay, I think we have teammates going back to help with Moon, right? Ooh, I'm not paying attention here. And then the projectile's not going up in the air. That's gonna be sweet. Scoob, how's it going? Down from there. Ow. That's not fair. You have a healer. I don't have a healer with me, and I have mortars. That's equally unfair. Our team died. Goes, nice. I hit 35. Got my little healing lady now. So I'm essentially just saving for the next card, which is in 3 days. New waifu. New waifu's popping up in 3 days. They bumped it up, which is awesome. So I like that. Yeah, Bo's all sorts of excited. Can't wait. He heard new waifu and just couldn't contain himself. Alright. Mortar squad. My net went in the air. I'm really ready for that to be changed tomorrow. No, I didn't time that right. Losing Sun team, but I'm not necessarily able to go back on my own. Sun Shield Spear is kind of meta at the moment, but there are, with the patch notes coming tomorrow, we'll see what kind of changes we see with the meta. We're going to see a lot. I mean, like, Musket's going to be stronger as of tomorrow. So if you want to do Musket, after tomorrow, it's going to be stronger. Must have been a dot kill. So I got my bleeds on him. I got the dots. Get him, team. Okay, never mind. He's just sitting in shooter stance waiting. I play a lot of off-meta builds. I don't care about whatever the meta is. Or if I know what meta is, then I'll get stuff that'll counter it. But I don't typically go with meta builds typically, but every so often you might see me on one. Usually it's going to be like a fire staff build. It's about as close as you'll see me on one. Ooh, he dodged it. I was really upset they were repairing that door. It's okay. We broke through. Got dots. This build is very fun. It's very squishy, but it's fun. I love mortars, it's just I know that they're not necessarily the most ideal of abilities, but it is fun. I enjoy it. Yeah, Sword and Shield Spear gives you a lot of mobility and stuff. A lot of CC, mobility, just a lot of damage overall. Ooh, that guy got smoked. Not bad. That's an enemy shower. I wasn't paying attention here. Uh-oh. Loading them up. Dang it, team. Got him. So you can do... You don't have to run a shield with Sword and Shield, but you end up limiting yourself to only 3 abilities. But otherwise, there's the Great Sword. But the Great Sword would be on your back. It's just a really big sword. I netted him, team. Netted, and I had the tether. Ow! That was a scorpion sting that just came through the doorway. I don't know why I even bothered shooting at that guy. That wasn't gonna hit. But no one-handed swords that'll go on your back. No, only the two-handed great sword. Yeah, I mean, until you hit 65, well, 60 or 65, depending on if you have the expansion or not, you'll end up replacing all your gear. So, unless you're just trying to test stuff out, I wouldn't worry too much about saving too much early game. Yeah, it's mainly just while you're leveling, it's not a huge deal. But yeah, crafting and gathering gear, that's true. Crafting and gathering gear, that stuff's worth holding on to. So for crafting gear, it doesn't matter if it's low level or not. Like for refining gear and stuff, it's always gonna have the same yield and all that. So it really doesn't matter if it's a green or a blue, it'll be the same. A lot of that stuff's also fairly cheap, so if you're concerned, you can always check the trading post and see what the cost is on it, and that can at least give you a rough idea of if it's worth holding on to or not. I thought I was on my blunderbuss, but I was just taking my own health. My bad. I had a lot of trust in my team there. That's all I had. That's all I got on me. I need to leave. I need to leave. I'm gonna die. If I stay here, I will probably die. Oh wait, no, our team rotated around. Okay, never mind. Our team is fighting kind of oddball spots here. I think we go back and help with Sun. Do we have enough people here to actually take this? Uh-oh. I didn't know there was someone behind me. Yeah, we need to fall back for Sun. We were getting a little overzealous on that push there. Also, I didn't have my consumables going. I only had 52 con. Only 2 of them here? Yeah, look at that. If they go on the point, it's not looking good. There was a musket that hit, man. Oh my gosh, 4K on that one. Where'd he go? There you go, guy. Have a void circle. I'm waiting for void before I go back into mortar mode here. Or at least get the musket to not do that. Ooh, the grenade hit him. The Azoth bomb or whatever it is. Out of mana. Ooh, that burnout. Nice. You got Baron coming up again. Work team. I missed. Alright, we need to get this Baron. We're still close enough where it's like if they get this Baron, it's gonna be a lot harder for us. Good job, team. They were too distracted capping stuff. Now we just need to go and capture stuff ourselves. Or maintain. They're mostly on Sun. I don't know if we have enough right here. Let's go help push their backline on Moon, maybe. He's got dots. Definitely put dots on him. Yeah, we take this, then we all go Sun. Yeah. They're on Moon right away, but we have some people back on it. Nice. And there's a lot over there. We just need to try to get them to burn through their resources, I guess. They're running out. They're missing one of the they were missing one of the resources. Oh, we're losing Moon now, team. Nice. Shot by that musket, yep. Oy, oy. Yeah, I'm just gonna fall back. Let's just regroup. We can't afford to get tripled right now. Almost out of regen pots. I need to be kind of careful. Yeah, 2 of them died there. Ow. There you go, I got the musket to at least back off. Ow! That meatball hurt. Our team. There's a very good chance we actually do see another Baron. Wait, I can't shoot over that. Very nice. Sound like a keg. Yeah, I'm not gonna land that. Can I disrupt their guy repairing? I don't really know where to aim for it. Yeah, I don't know where to aim to actually get him. I've done it with a sticky bomb. Yeah, I mean, if we try to do this, we're not gonna break through unless we get brute. Actually, I don't know if it's gonna matter. We're already at 922. They may need to get the triple in order to win this anyways. Stupid bear. Protect the keg. You did not protect the keg. Is that their mortars? Rotating around this team. Yeah, I was gonna die there. I shouldn't have been doing that. Yeah, I don't know. It's gonna come down to the last Baron. If they get Baron, they win. If we get Baron, then we win. We don't even have to get Baron. We just need them to not get it. Dang, 4 of us died, only 1 of him. It's rough. Yeah, we just need them to not get Baron. And I think we win with a 1 cap, right? Yeah, we literally Baron is everything. And they have to get it like now. Oh, we don't have anyone there though. This is not good. Team. Don't let him get it. Oh no. Unfortunate. It's alright. At least it was a close one. Yeah, without that mage there, and I got shot by a musket, I think we were good. That's alright. Wasn't even a throw, that's the thing. People, I mean, like, it was a really close match. We just didn't get to Baron. It's as simple as that. Wasn't a throw, we just did not get to Baron in time. They did a good job of preventing us from getting there. The repairing, I think, still needs to be nerfed. I think that's still true. But we also never had a brute for it. With a brute, I think we got through that door. We just never got one. Or we never had one there, at least. Good match, though. Very good match. All right. Well, I think that's where I am going to call it for the day today, at least. Tomorrow is a big patch day, so we have the rabbits event starting tomorrow, so we'll be farming some rabbits. Gonna do some testing on musket for sure tomorrow. We're gonna see what we can do with that. Try to get the build all figured out, but it'll be a very interesting day. The OPRs will be very, very interesting tomorrow. Just being that there's a lot of changes coming in, so we'll see what all happens. Like I said, some of the changes I think are fantastic. Some they're just gonna have to keep an eye on. But the game's really, I mean, this update's, you know, it's a big one. I think it's gonna be a great push for the game. So we'll see what happens. And then on Friday we have the big announcement, which again with tomorrow's update, it makes a lot of people, I think, even more excited for Friday. So it's gonna be a fun one. You're late? That's okay, Bebop. All right. Well, I hope everyone has a great rest of their day or evening, whatever time it is where you are. I'm going to get some food and stuff in a little bit here, so I will be live tomorrow though to stream the update and the event and all that stuff. So I hope I see everyone tomorrow. Have a good one. We'll see you later.